We are going to start this pranayama section Kapalabhati Pranayama. Quick diaphragmatic breathing, shining skull. We are going to start with our purpose, setting our purpose for this practice, and of course we are going to chant our mantra, and then I'm going to explain to you the way you are going to do this exercise, this breathing exercise or pranayama. Okay, so we are going to I call upon my inner guru, and I ask thee to be with me all the time, to allow me to get the best of this exercise, of this practice, to allow me to open myself a little bit more, to expand my mind and my heart, so I can embrace the wisdom of this practice. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. I'm going to ask you to sit in a comfortable position. Your legs can be crossed. Just a comfortable position. Just if this is the very first time that you are doing this pranayama exercise, just try to be like relaxed, and so you can get the essence of this exercise. Kapalabhati Pranayama. Kapalabhati is the shining skull breath, a dynamic and energizing purification breath that clears and cleanses lungs and nasal passages. Kapala means head, Bhati means shining. This pranayama is similar to another pranayama exercise that is called the Vastrika. In Vastrika, both inhalation and exhalation are forceful, whereas in Kapalabhati, one inhales passively and exhales actively. In this breath, you move the diaphragm rapidly, quicker than for Bhastrika. You constrict the epiglottis and create a blowing sound. It is easy to do 50 cycles of this breath. Kapalabhati is effective for Kapha and Vata disorders and okay for Pitta types because it is not as hitting as Bhastrika. Kapalabhati improves cerebral circulation, memory, intelligence, sensory perception, and concentration, making the mind alert and attentive. It tones the digestive organs, thereby improving acne. Remember that acne is the digestive fire and appetite. It enhances the melodiousness of the voice. Kapalabhati also enhances synovial circulation in the joints, hence it can relieve arthritis. It is also good for depression and makes the mind alert, removing sleepiness while driving on a long journey. During this practice, the focus is on the exhalation. The inhalation happens naturally without effort. To begin from a seated position, expel the breath through the nose as the navel dynamically draws in towards the spine, slightly contracting the abdominal muscles. Let the inhale fill the lungs naturally without effort. The inhalation is spontaneous and involves no effort, while the exhalation is strong and active. It is important to begin and end gently. There is no breath retention at the end of a round like in Bhastrika. Start with one round of 20 repetitions. Over time, when the practice feels comfortable, begin to gradually increase the number of repetitions to 50 or 100. Then relax the breath, rest for a moment, and repeat 2 more times. When all rounds are complete, sit quietly and observe the effects. Okay, so for Kapalabhati, it is important for me to mention that there are some contraindications, okay? And this includes glaucoma, migraine headache, hernia, ascites, and some people have presented some kind of problems with the heart, like heart attacks. Anyone with hypertension should only do this pranayama with great care, and if you feel that you have some kind of problem with your heart, please don't do it, and it'll be better if you ask your doctor, okay? This is very, very important. That's the reason why I'm telling you that you have to be very, very mindful about working with this kind of exercises. Pranayama is not something to be taken lightly, and it is important for you to be aware of what you are feeling and what you are getting out of this practice, okay? So remember that you can start with one round of 20 repetitions, and gradually you can increase to 50 up to 100. And you inhale deeply through both nostrils, and passively you feel, feeling the abdomen. And then when exhaling, you are going to exhale forcefully with quick, short breaths through both nostrils using contractions of the abdominal muscles. And it's very important. That's the reason why this pranayama is not for everybody, because we are adding some mudras. Mudras means gestures of the hand, and this mudra, you are going to close your fists. You are going to close your fists as if you were going to hit somebody, but you are going to join your fists okay? And your, you know, like the palm of your hand that it's, I mean, it's closed, they are going to be facing up, okay? And you are going to place your hands like together, like around the navel, the under the belly button, okay? You can place them there, and as you do this exercise, it is very, very important for you to try to be aware and conscientious about this exercise, and remember that it is not for everybody, okay? So don't force it, don't force yourself. It's very important for you to be mindful. And if you start feeling like dizzy or you feel like weird, then slowly you stop and you start like breathing in and out, you know, feeling just the air, the way this air like comes through your nostrils, and it oxygenates your brain, okay? So thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful time. Remember, be mindful. Blessings. Satnam. Namaste. through music, letting myself go through the music, through the sound, without thinking, just feeling myself and the music, and letting go of everything. So of course that this class is not, or this video that I'm sharing here, it was not something easy for me to share, or to open myself to record it, because it is a very, very personal practice, because I like to move freely, and sometimes I do it without wearing any clothes. I really like that freedom of just enjoying myself through music without worrying or thinking what other person might feel or think about me. It's just me and music, and that's it, okay? Without any kind of worries, or it's just like that. So this video was not easy for me to record, and because I know that for some people it might be a little bit like weird, or it might feel like weird, just watching somebody moving just like crazy, or like a worm, or whatever you want to call it. But the idea here is to inspire you, or it's an invitation for you to let go of yourself through music, let go of yourself through sound, let go of yourself, let go of the mind through the music. And you'll see that the more you do it, you are going to start feeling more and more comfortable with your own body, with your own self, and it's a wonderful feeling. I think that everybody should give it a try, and just allow yourself to be there in the moment, feeling, and just moving your body without any expectations. You are just there, and you are just allowing yourself to be, just for the sake of being in the moment, of being here, just as a celebration that you are here, breathing and trying to enjoy, learning of yourself, learning of relearning how to enjoy life. Those small pleasures, those pleasures that don't have a price, but they mean everything. I don't know, at least that's the way it is to me. So give yourself the chance, and if you don't feel comfortable with it, of course that you can stop the video and you can go back to your old you, to your old life, but I promise you that you won't go back being the same person, that's for sure, okay? And when you feel ready, you can come back here and watch the rest of the video and whatever, okay? So thank you very much. If it doesn't resonate with you, it's okay. Maybe when you are ready, when your moment comes, then you might decide to come back to this course or to this video. But if not, then just give somebody the chance to enjoy. So let go of it. Just let go of it and let it be, okay? So thank you very much, and remember, if you want to get in touch with me, you can do it on Telegram or WhatsApp. To me, it's way better if you do it like through WhatsApp, because it's easier, and I can give you personal guidance or feedback. So thank you very much. I wish you the best. I wish you have a wonderful time. Blessings. Satnam. Namaste. Bye bye.
Om Shri Maha Lakshmi Namaha. 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 Om Shri Maha Lakshmi Namaha.
That I'm ready to go, don't stop me. I
want to move on, change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move, I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I am ready to go. Don't stop me. I wanna move on. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. Time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I am ready to go. Don't stop me. I want to move on, change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to ready to go, don't stop me. I want to move on, change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go, release the ache. I just wanna move, I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go, shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go, shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Don't stop me. I wanna move on. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. Time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Don't stop me. I want to move on, change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. Change the rhythm finish my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Don't stop me. I wanna move on. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off my love song. It's time to go. Time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just wanna move. I just want you to know I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Don't stop me. I want to move on, change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. I just want you to know that I'm ready to go. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. Change the rhythm of my world. It's time to go. Release the ache. I just wanna move. I just wanna dance. I'm ready to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup. It's time to go. Shake off the love song. It's time to go. I haven't finished my cup.
Om Shri Maha Lakshmi Namaha. 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 Om
Sound and the 5 elements. According to Svarodaya, the science of breath, the air coming from the tip of the nostrils is related to the 5 elements. From the base of the septum is earth. From the angle by the cheeks is water. From the side of the nostrils is air. And from the center of each nostril is ether. So if you take a mirror and exhale out of the nostrils onto it, the vapor or the exhalation will form specific shapes relating to the predominance of these elements. A circular shape indicates ether element, a wavy shape, air, a triangle, fire, a crescent, moon, per se, water, and a square, earth element. A square, you know that shape. The square of a square, the shape of a square is related to the earth element. Each of the elements also has a related sound. By chanting this sound, a person can balance that element in the body. So the chakras related to the elements and their bija sound for the element are, for the first chakra, Muladhara, the element is earth and the bija sound is Lam. Svadhisthana, the second chakra, its element is water and the bija sound is Vam. For Manipura, the third chakra, the element is fire and the bija sound is Ram. For the fourth chakra is Anahata, the element is air and the bija sound is Yam. For Vishuddha, the throat chakra, the element is ether, the bija sound is Ham. And for Ajna chakra, the element is the mind and the bija sound is Kisham or Sam. Sahasrara doesn't belong to any element because it is not actually like, it's not really part of our body. It connects our aura, our being to higher realms. So its bija sound is Aum or Om, the sound of creation. And so the elements and the shapes, the ether is the circle, the air waves, it's like waves of the ocean. The fire element is related to that triangle. The water is related to a crescent moon, and the earth is related to a square. Okay? The Sanskrit alphabet has 52 letters, and they are all connected to the nadis, which are subtle pathways, and to the chakras. Okay? So for Muladhara, the sound will be like Lam. Svadhisthana, Vam. Manipura, Ram. Anahata, Yam. Vishuddha, Ham. Ajna, Sam. The other sound for Ajna is Ksham. And Sahasrara is Om. In this video, as you can see, I'm seated, and well, I was like chanting my mantra, and I was also like getting in touch with the chakras through their bija sound. But I mean, it is not necessary for you to be seated. Actually, I'm showing you here the way that I'm doing it, but I do this on a regular basis. It doesn't matter if I'm cooking or if I'm playing or if I'm dancing. When I'm dancing, I try to be very in touch with the bija sounds and the chakras and my own being. Okay. because that's the idea. It's not something that you have to do just like sitting and apart from the world. No, it's something that you can do on a regular basis. It doesn't matter what you are doing. If you're in the bathroom, if you are taking a shower, before going to sleep, it depends on what resonates with you. It depends on the way you are feeling at that moment and what you feel that you need. Okay, so that is the wonderful thing about Tantra. That Tantra tells you, no, you don't need to go to an ashram. If you want to go to an ashram, because of course the atmosphere at an ashram, it can be really, really nice. But if you want to do it in your own house while working, if you have to make a decision, then it's a great moment for you to put into practice all of these techniques, because then you are going to make that decision with a clearer mind, like more focused on what it is necessary for you to do for your own benefit and the benefit of the people who are connected to you. So I'm going to chant the bija sounds, okay? And then if you want, you can, rest for a while. You can sing along. And of course that I'm going to start like sharing with you some other exercises. We are going to start doing like locks, so we can increase our energy, but more focused, and putting together everything that I'm sharing here with you, so you can perceive by yourself what it's like to be connected with your own energy and to expand it and to project it. Okay, and we are going to do it like in the following classes, so please get ready. And I'm going to start chanting the bija sounds. Lam, Vam, Ram, Yam, Ham, Sam, Allow yourself to feel the vibration, because that vibration is the essence of what we are trying to do here, that is connecting with our nadis, chakras, to unblock them and to open ourselves to receive higher frequencies, and to, of course, to get our energy at a higher state of vibration. So allow yourself to feel this vibration. Lam, Vam, Ram, Yam, Ham, Om. 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 Lam Vam Ram Yam Ham Cham Om. Blessings, Satnam, Namaste. Okay, so I mentioned about this exercise that you are looking at yourself in the mirror, and you can see the way the exhalation comes out through your nostrils, and you can see the waves of the element that is predominant through your prana. Okay, that prana that is coming from within yourself, that is coming out of your body. And you can actually like seeing it like on the mirror, okay? So you are going to be like standing in front of the mirror. And you are going to breathe in through your nostrils. Then you are going to breathe out through your nostrils. Just play with it, okay? And you have to give yourself some time, okay? What I saw is that I saw the waves, okay? The waves. So do you remember what element are the waves related to? Of course, that is air, right? So that's the element that I saw. And I mean, if you give it a try, and you try to do it like without forcing yourself, it has to be like little by little. What's the importance of knowing this? Well, it is simple. You know what is happening within yourself. Why? Because sometimes if we have too much, if we have an element that it's like the most predominant, okay, and you are not feeling very well, then this might mean that that element is like trying to tell you something, that is trying to communicate with you, and that you have to balance it. So the way that you are going to balance, to bring balance to your body, to your being, is by singing the Vijas, okay? So you remember Lam, yeah, Ram. So that's the purpose of doing this kind of exercises. And you can also do it with your family, with your son, with your daughter, with your children, with your mom, with your dad, if they are open enough for you to play with this through them, then go ahead and do it, because it is good, you know, especially for instance if you have like a very strong headache, and you start like doing this exercise, and you feel or you realize through your exhalation that the fire element is predominant, then that means that your brain is like is not oxygenating enough, and that there is a lot of heat that is produced. So what you can do is that you can go to the bathroom, you can get some water, and you can, you know, like put that water like on the back of your head, and you are going to feel much better. So it is important, especially like when during COVID, I was the doctor of the community, and I was the only doctor. So most people used to come to me for the consultation. And well, as I said before, I'm an Ayurvedic doctor, and by doing this kind of exercise, I could know what was going on with the person too. And so these are tools that you can use in moments like you don't know what to do, and once you start learning all of these, then you are going to feel more secure, or you are going to get like time for you to do whatever it is that you need to do. Okay, so it is important because then you are like learning from yourself like more. And if you have, for instance, some people, when they have like the fire element, if the predominant element is fire, they might be like very, very explosive, and you start like seeing these, and you can, well, you know that the person, the person's humor is like going up, and then you know what to do. Okay, so these are tools that really work, and you can use them first within yourself. The very first thing that you have to do when you start learning all of these is that you can apply them like to yourself, within your own self, to yourself, and then you know if it's good for you or if it's not good for you, because it might happen that it doesn't resonate with you, and that's okay. So thank you very much, and I'll be sharing more of these exercises. I hope you find these useful somehow. If you have any questions, if you have any doubts, any comments, please contact me. You can do it like on Telegram or WhatsApp. I totally prefer WhatsApp because it's more, I can respond to your messages like faster. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Blessings, blessings, Satnam, Namaste. Bye bye for now. An exercise to work with the pineal gland. This exercise, it is very useful because it helps you to open your pineal gland if it's not open enough. And this exercise, we are going to use this mirror. Well, in your case, you're going to use a mirror, and you are going to be standing in front of the mirror as you put your finger like in front of you, and you're going to breathe in. As you are getting your finger closer to your third eye, you are going to hold the breath in. Then as you release the breath out, you are going to let your finger to move apart from you. You're going to move your finger apart from you. Then you're going to do it again, the same way. Breathing in, holding your breath in. Breathe out. Once again, breathe in, hold it. Breathe out and hold your breath out. You can do these exercises for about 2, 3, up to 5 minutes for you to start with it, and you might see the results because you start feeling like some kind of tingly sensation around your forehead. Okay, sometimes you might even feel like sort of like a headache, and that means that the pineal gland is starting to open. And this is like it's fantastic. I'm going to use that word because when we start changing from or turning from childhood to adolescence, and that's when the pineal gland tends to get like a stone. Okay, it gets like very hard, and that's the moment when we start because of that transition and the glands start working in a different way. That's the reason why the pineal gland starts getting all hard. And to work with the pineal gland, to expand our vision and everything, well, we need to do this kind of exercises, and also like chanting, you feel the vibration and it gets stimulated and it starts working. And of course that if I'm saying that our vision gets all expanded, you might, if the telepathy ability is within you, you are going to start using it naturally. This exercise will trigger that effect, okay? And you can also do this just by standing in front of the mirror and just looking at yourself. You're looking at yourself, but you are going to look at yourself and focus your eyesight right at the middle of your image reflected in the mirror, okay? So you might see two of you, reflected in the mirror. And it is very important for you to breathe in and out slowly. In these kind of exercises, the breathing becomes very, very important and very useful, because in this way we can start feeling the effects of the exercise. And another way, if you have the ability within yourself of breathing auras, then you can just put your hand it can be a white wall or a dark wall. For instance, I have a red curtain, and you can, if you have a curtain of another color, then you can place it there, or you can make your own space. If it's you can play with colors like green or even black, and you can see, if you are able just to see your own aura, your own energy, around the vortex of your fingers and your hand. Just focusing all around the area. Not here, not the center, because you have to start from the beginning, okay? And then the more you get in touch with your own abilities, with your inner self, you're going to see if you are able or if you are capable, if that ability is within you, and you can read auras, okay? So this is an exercise that might help you to strengthen these abilities. And if nothing happens at the beginning, please don't force yourself. Give yourself some time, and remember to be mindful, remember to be thoughtful, to be lovable to your own self. So don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just play with these, and you'll see little by little what happens. Because if you force it, you might create a blockage, and that shouldn't be there, okay? If you have any questions, if you have any comments, please contact me. You can do it like on Telegram or WhatsApp. I totally prefer WhatsApp because it is easier for me to answer to the messages, and I can give you some kind of feedback, like more personalized, depending on your situation or whatever it is that you need from me at that moment. So thank you very much. Remember that breathing is very, very important. Breathing, and the moment you hold your breath in, and the way, and also when you are exhaling and you hold that exhalation, those are key moments. Okay, so give yourself time, and you can do this like for, don't do it more just up to 5 minutes for you to start with it, and then you can start like increasing the time, but little by little, because remember that these are not the only exercises that we are going to be doing. So of course that the more information you get about this, and the more you start like getting in touch with the breathing techniques, with pranayama. Pranayama is the base of all of this. So thank you very much, and I hope you have a wonderful time. If this resonates with you, if you find it useful, so that's wonderful, that's fantastic. If it doesn't resonate with you, then just let go of it, yeah, and enjoy yourself, yeah. Have a wonderful time. Thank you. Blessings. Satnam. Namaste. Bye bye. Now that you have been connecting with the end, through the exercise, through your breath, through all of the information that I've been giving you, all of the tools that I've been sharing with you, I think it's time to move up like a little bit, and so you can perceive a different type of energy. All of this energy that you are like connecting with, and that it is, of course, that it's energy that it's within yourself and starts to expand. Well, we can make it lighter, we can make it better, we can make it subtler, if that's possible, and it is possible, and it changes according to your level of understanding, but not really understanding. It's the understanding of the heart, you know, according to the openness of your heart and the mind, because we are connecting with our body at a deeper level. And of course that when we start connecting with our body at a deeper level, it's like a chain reaction. We also connect with different levels of ourself, or of our own being. So I'm going to share with you a little bit of information. We have, you know, that we have the chakras, right? We have Muladhara, that is located at the base of the spine. Then we go a little bit up, just below the belly button, and that is Svadhisthana. Then we go up. The belly button, I mean, most people don't talk about it, but it is also a chakra, which is like projected to the outside. Okay, so that will give you more or less an idea the way the other chakras work within yourself. And of course that they are not visible. I think that it'll be possible to see them if we had like the technology or a type of camera that could perceive all of the energy that is generated like within our being, within our body. So we have Once again, we have Muladhara, then we have Svadhisthana, and we have the belly button, and then we go a little bit up, and this is the location of Manipura. You know, around this area is where the Agni, our fire, like ignites, and it helps our, you know, the digestive process. But it's not only about digesting food, it's also about digesting the emotions and the energy, because all of our inner bodies carry all of this energy, okay, and all of the substance that we perceive from food. But it's kind of weird, and it's amazing, because we don't need to eat as much as we eat, because the body takes only what it needs, and the body needs substance, and sometimes what we eat doesn't give the body that substance that is necessary, and that's the reason why we overeat, and then we feel all tired, and you know, it's kind of weird. So Manipura, yeah, Agni, inner fire, then we go a little bit up, and here we have Anahata, that is related to thymus gland, and it's like it's connected to the heart and emotions and everything. So we don't really know where is the seat of the soul located, because our soul is not only in just one part of our body, it is within ourselves, and it expands, and it provides the wisdom to internal organs and our body. So we have Anahata, and then we go up, yeah, and we have Vishuddha. Vishuddha is the throat chakra, and it's related to thyroid gland, and we go up. But of course that all of these channels are connected, all of these vortexes are connected, okay? So if I'm talking about the throat chakra, we are talking about thyroid, but we are also talking about our, you know, our larynx and ears and tonsils and mouth, nose, and it connects eyes, it connects with Ajna chakra, yeah? That is not only here, the way it moves, it radiates in a way that it's like, wow, and it connects with other vortexes that we have around the head and brain and everything. So we are all connected, okay? And then we have Bindu, that is located here, and it connects with Ajna chakra. So it goes like this, like a lightning, like a ray, something like that. And of course this energy, the energy that is working with all of the energy that we have producing, then it goes up, and we have Sahasrara, okay? And then above Sahasrara we have also other chakras that are like at a higher level, and it's not really easy to connect with them, because we are disconnected from our soul purpose. We are disconnected from our truth, our whole being. But I mean, all of these that we are, I mean, all of this energy that we are producing, and we are like rising, and it goes up and it goes down and it expands. It's the aura. The result is the aura, okay? And it is connected, and also all of our chakras are connected with the aura, and with all of these you know, levels of energy that are like so subtle that we cannot perceive them unless you are a very sensitive person and you have developed some kind of your natural abilities, and you might see stuff like reading auras or you know, seeing the frequencies around. You see colors, and you can read people, and you read people's minds, and you see beyond. You can tell the future, but that is like another story. We will talk about it like later on, because that is just way too much. But you know that I'm showing you like the front of your body, okay? But at the back, we are so disconnected of our back, the back of our bodies, that it's like as if we were talking about another person, and it could feel like that, okay? Because you have the spinal cord, okay? And that spinal cord, it gets the energy, and it sends the energy through our nervous system, and so it's like electricity. It's wow, it's just amazing. But we have 3 channels, okay? We have 3 channels, and they are connected to the spine. We have Shushumna, that is like in the middle of our back and is directly connected with the spine. And then we have Ida and Pingala. So it's Shushumna, Ida and Pingala. And I mean, I'm going to try to share with you some kind of images. I made a drawing, okay, and I don't know if you can see it very well, but these are my personal notes, and I don't, it's kind of the books that I read. Sometimes the information is missing something. So that's the reason why I'm not sharing you images from Google or books, and I'm sharing you my own drawing. I'm not very good at drawing. And we are going to activate these channels, because these channels are very, very subtle. They are connected with the spine, but they are also connected with our kidneys. And the energy that is produced by our kidneys is like, it's so strong. It can be so strong that if it's not working correctly, that's the reason why we get those kidney stones, and we get problems like eliminating water and minerals, and also absorbing the minerals that are necessary for our being, our body, and all of these processes that are like within ourselves. So, but for us to do this, we are going to use our visualization capacity. Okay, we are going to use our yeah, we're going to try to visualize everything that I'm going to share with you. And I suggest you to give yourself some time when you start like doing these exercises, because the energy that is produced, and the energy that is digested, and the energy that is like starting to move can be very, very, very strong. So I'm going to ask you to sit. You can actually do this exercise after doing the dancing thingy, you know, the Shakti shaken, after connecting with your feminine energy. You can sit and you can start working with Shushumna, Ida, and Pingala. And remember that they are connected with kidneys, they are connected with also with our liver, and with these internal organs that are our filters, okay? And you know, I don't know if you've heard about cortisol, but cortisol produces a very, very toxic substance. Well, it's a very toxic substance that if it's not digested correctly, it can damage, it can harm our being in many different ways. So I'm going to ask you to sit, and the first exercise that we are going to do is that a swirling exercise. That means that we are going to make like a circular movement, as if we were like a tornado, like a hurricane, but we are going to do it gently, okay? It has to be done gently. So for you to start connecting with your energy and understanding what's going on here, okay? So we are going to start, you're going to start making these circular movements, like going to the right, yeah? It is very important for you to breathe, but you know, not the way we do it, like unconsciously. We have to be aware of our breathing. So taking deep breaths in and out. Try to match your breathing with your movement, okay? With the movement of your body. And then you go back to the center, okay? You feel the energy. And you are going to try to visualize this energy going all the way up through Sushumna. Remember that Sushumna is right in the middle of our spine, okay? It goes all the way up and it connects with Sahasrara. Yes? It connects with Sahasrara, it connects with all of our chakras, but from the spine. Once you started feeling this energy, you are going to take a deep breath in. And you are going to try to do this Kegel exercise, okay? You are going to start like contracting your anus. These contractions are very powerful because they help the energy to rise up higher, okay? It's a very powerful feeling, okay? So you can like pump this area, like just try to do it like 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to hold the contraction. You hold it like for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and release. So you might feel the way this energy starts going up, and you are going to try to expand it, okay? You are going to try to make yourself aware of Idala and Pingala, okay? So they are located like just like like on the right and the left, yeah, from your spine, okay? So this is Sushumna, Ida, Pingala, yeah? And you can start feeling the way this energy, it starts like entangling, yeah? It starts moving like this, more or less, but Sushumna, it's still like going up. So, of course, that this might take some time. Enjoy the process, because that is the most important part of this exercise. and all of the exercises for you to acknowledge the process, to get in touch with the energy and the result that is produced within your body, within yourself, and then the way it changes you. You're going to try to feel what happens with your energy, with your emotions, with your feelings, with your mind, okay? This is very important. After doing this, now we are going to do the swirling movement, but we are going to do it like the other way around, okay? So we started like on the right, and then we're going to do it on the left. So get yourself ready. Big breath in, inhale. And as you exhale, start moving, getting in touch with the energy that you have connected with. Try to connect the movement with your inhalation and your exhalation, okay? Be mindful with your back, with your spine. If you want, you can keep your head like relaxed. If it wants to move, you can move it. It doesn't move that much, then it's okay, don't force it. Right now, we are just acknowledging our own self through this energy. Be gentle, be mindful. Inhale, go back to your center, and as you are inhaling, you are going to hold the inhalation as you start pumping, yes, your anus, contracting and expanding your anus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold it, hold the contraction. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release as you exhale. And you are going to repeat the whole process. That means that you are going to make yourself aware about Sushumna, Ida, and Pingala, and the way these energies starts like entangling, okay, with each other, and the way it starts going up, and don't force it, okay? Remember that the very first time when we start doing something, it might be like a little bit, it might make you feel like a little bit off because it's something new, yeah? And remember that the mind is always trying to stop you from doing something new that somehow it knows that it might change the way you think, the way you feel, because the mind likes, you know, likes cozy and comfortable. The mind doesn't like changes. Most people don't like changes. They want stability, and they think that that is part of stability, that everything is just like this, but life is not like that. Life is like a roller coaster, okay? So this is another way that your self, your being will expand, because you might like start playing with life, with situations, even with your thoughts, with your emotions, and that's nice. Of course, that just as I said about life, then the same thing happens with us, because somehow we are moved by hormones, But once we start working with chakras and we start connecting with our glands, then something happens with our hormones, with this hormonal production. Yeah, it changes. It really changes. And of course, at the beginning, it might make you feel like weird. What's going on? What's this? But then you'll start like understanding, and you will get like the best of your own self, of your own being. So this is the very first exercise. We still have like more exercises ahead of us. So take your time, give yourself some time, and this is part of Tantra, because we are connecting with our reproductive organs and with everything that happens down there at a deeper level, at a different level. So get ready, because we are just starting. This is just like the beginning of everything. And of course that you might feel some kind of sexual arousal. This is totally normal, but don't acknowledge it and then let it to expand. When you start feeling that this sexual arousal is starting to happen, enjoy it, but don't let it to stay there, okay? You have to let it move, to expand, and that will, that might connect you with the miracle that you are. So stay tuned. And well, get ready, because we are going to work, we are going to connect with another type of energy, and this energy, we are going to use a mudra. Yeah, I'm going to start like explaining it to you. So if you want to start working with it, when you start like doing this exercise, and you can do it, okay? Like for instance, when you start like contracting your anus, okay, the tip of your tongue, yeah, you are going to place it at your palate, okay, the back of your palate, and in your mouth, okay, trying to touch like the you know, the door of the throat per se, okay? So this exercise will help you to connect all of the energy that you are producing. It might connect easier with the pineal gland, with Bindu, yeah, all of the glands that are around and connected with these energies, and of course with Sahasrara, okay? So let's get ready, because in our next class we are going to go deeper into this mudra, and I'm going to start, we are going to work, we are going to keep on working with the swirling exercise, but I'm going to give you a little bit more. Remember that if you have any question, if you have any comment, just get in touch with me. You can contact me like on Telegram or WhatsApp. I totally prefer WhatsApp, because then I can reply to your messages like faster, yeah, and I could give you like a personalized feedback. So if this resonates with you, wonderful. If it doesn't resonate with you, just let go of it, yeah, and let somebody else to connect with it, yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful time, a wonderful day. Blessings, Satnam, Namaste. Bye-bye. Working with Tantra is something that requires a lot of patience, okay? You have to give yourself time, you have to be patient with yourself, and it is very important for you to try to follow the instructions and you know, try to this knowledge to sink in, like within yourself, like trying to give it some time to your body, to your mind, to readjust to this change of perception, to this change of energy. And I feel that it is really, really necessary for me to mention all these, to share these with you, because I'm telling you by experience that this is not something to be taken just lightly, okay? This is not a game. This is not something like for you just to, you know, like, okay, so I'm going to become a tantrist, and I'm going to do all of these lessons like right away, and I'm going to get my certification and everything, and then no, you have to give yourself the time, because when you are working with energies, it's difficult. It's difficult because first of all, you are working with your own energy. You are working with a lot of stuff that have been hidden from your own self, that you decided somehow to ignore, to block, okay? And when you start like releasing these locks, when you start opening these locks, a lot of things might start like manifesting. And we have been working with Om Namo Gurudev with this mantra. Now I'm going to share with you another mantra, because since we are getting in touch with these energies that they might have been stuck like all around the Muladhara chakra, all around our genitals, our sexual organs. We need something else. Om Namo Gurudev is the mantra to connect with our inner guru. But then the Ganesh mantra, that is Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. This mantra helps you to release blockages. So that's the reason why I decided to share this mantra with you, because we are going to start like incorporating it along with our practice. That our practice is kind of changing, okay? I'm sharing more with you because now, the times that we are living, you might, if you feel like this attraction, this connection with Tantra is because of a reason. And if you are ready, like to rise your frequency, of course that sometimes you just need a little push for the energy to start like being released, and you know, to start like elevating through these channels within your body. So this mantra, the Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. This mantra, that is the Ganesha mantra. Ganesha is an avatar, and this avatar comes in a form of an elephant. It's kind of humanoid. Its body is of a kind of like a mix of a human and an elephant. And the story is quite beautiful, okay? I'm going to be sharing with you more about it, but I'm not going to get like too technical. And this mantra, the Ganesha mantra, is to help you to release blockages. Yeah, it helps with the process. It helps the process to be like easier, to be more gentle, and to connect you with your wisdom, so you can digest all of these energies like in a friendlier way, okay? And it is related to the to your blood, well, to the blood circulation. That's the reason why it's as part of Ayurveda, all of these mantras are related to internal organs and to different functions within the human body. And that's the reason why this Ganesha mantra is related to blood circulation, because it helps you to clean your blood, to eliminate toxins, and everything like flows like more natural. So I'm going to light this incense. This is a patchouli essence, yeah, this incense. And we are going to start like taking deep breaths in and out slowly. We are going to give ourselves the time to connect with our own self. First, we are going to chant Om Namo Gurudev, so we can connect with our inner Guru. And through our inner Guru, we are going to connect with this mantra, this Ganesha mantra, that is Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. So breathe in. You can put your fingers, your hands like this is the Gyan Mudra, okay? Yeah, the tips of your finger, of the index finger and in your index finger and this thumb, they you put them like together like this, okay? And this mudra is to relax the mind. It relaxes the mind. So when you start like inhaling and exhaling, and while doing this mudra, you might feel like this inner peace. Your mind starts like going into this peaceful position. Let's put it that way, okay? So you can receive through these tools whatever it is that you need to receive, for what you are ready to receive, okay, right now. So this is the Gyan Mudra, yeah, and you can place your hands on your knees. Try to keep your back relaxed but straight. Don't force anything. Your hips are aligned. You can feel them like well supported on the floor. Your tailbone could be or should be like you know, like a little bit like tucked in, not completely standing out, because you might feel like some kind of tension around that area, and we don't want that, okay? Breathe in and out. Breathe in and get in touch with your rib cage, with your ribs cage. With your intention, you are going to try to make your breathing like going to direct your breathing all the way down to your belly button, to your to your belly. Well, yeah, kind of your belly button. And then when you exhale, feel the way the breath goes out of your body, and allow yourself to let go of any thoughts, any feelings that might make you feel upset or uncomfortable. Relax your shoulders. And your eyes, your physical eyes, try to direct their focus right to your pineal gland. Yeah, here, Ajna chakra. And also allow yourself to feel the way your breath oxygenates your brain. As you inhale, let go of everything that doesn't resonate with you right now. Take a deep breath in, getting yourself aware of your prana, of the prana that comes right through your nostrils. It expands, and as you exhale through your mouth, let go of everything that no longer resonates with you. Once more. If you want to, every time you exhale, you can make that sound, like releasing, like letting go of everything. Look at this wonderful thing. I don't know if you can see it, but I love it. So we are going to start chanting our mantra, Om Namo Gurudev Namo, and then we are going to start chanting Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Keep breathing in and out and get yourself ready. We are going to chant the mantra Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. And we are going to give this chanting a purpose. We are going to ask to our higher self to manifest, to connect to our wisdom, to our openness, and to allow us to release what no longer serves us. It doesn't matter if it's a situation, a person, whatever it is, we are allowing our higher self to release whatever it needs to be released right now. That means that we are also letting go of fears, diseases, and all of these things that might hold us back. Take a deep breath in, exhale through your mouth. Deep breath in. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. 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 Sharanam, Sharanam. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Sharanam Ganesha. Sharanam Ganesha. Sharanam Ganesha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Take a few breaths in and out. And we are going to thank our inner guru for its presence in our lives. We thank our inner guru for its wisdom, for its love, and for magnificent presence flowing and manifesting in every single aspect of our lives. We also thank Lord Ganesha for supporting us, for teaching us how to open ourselves and to flow, just like the air, the prana that we breathe in and out. And just like this air or this prana that we breathe in and out, we accept and we thank the blessings that the universe provides us with every single day of our lives. And throughout our exhalation, we let go of everything or anything that doesn't serve us anymore. We transmute all of the energies stuck within our bodies, minds, spirit, and we ask Brahma, God, the fountain, to provide this energy that has been stuck there, holding us back, to give it the light that it needs to rise, to transmute, so we can keep on serving, so we can fulfill the purpose of our soul here on this time, space, dimension. Thank you, thank you, thank you, for it is done. Satnam. Namaste. In this class, I'm going to share with you a technique that is called Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is, bandas are locks, and these locks are are performed or are done by contracting different parts of the body, different muscles. And in this video, I'm going to explain to you the way we are going to activate Mula Bandha. So Mula Bandha is connected to the first chakra, that is the base, that is the first chakra, the first, it's located at the base of the spine, around the tailbone, and that's the reason why it is called Mula Bandha, because it works directly with Muladhara, and we are going to work with the perineum. But first, in order for us to do that, to achieve that, we need to connect with all that area. So this is going to be more or less like doing these Kegel exercises, but the idea of doing these kind of locks, of activating these locks, is for you to connect with Muladhara, with the energy that is stocked there around this area, and to let it to rise, to transmute. It's going to be sent to our other chakras, and it will be transmuted into subtle energy. So that's the reason why it's, bandhas are connected, bandhas are part of Kundalini. Kundalini is part of Tantra, Tantra is part of Kundalini. They are not really separated. But first, before we start, before I explain to you the way you are going to activate this bandha, we are going to chant our mantras. Our first mantra, Om Namo Gurudev, and to connect with our internal, with our inner guru, and then Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha, that is the Ganesha mantra that will allow us to unblock, to remove the obstacles that sometimes we do it like sometimes we are the creators of these blockages. And by chanting this mantra and allowing the frequency, the vibration of the mantra, and let it to expand, we open ourselves to let go of everything that is like holding us back. So let's start doing that. Let's start connecting with our inner guru and to open ourselves to release everything that no longer resonates with us. And then we are going to start activating our first bandha, the Mula Bandha. Okay, so just if it's possible, just watch this video, the whole video, before you start doing this exercise, so you can have a wider idea of what you are going to do. Okay, Namaste. Om Yan Mudra. The tips of your fingertips will be touching the index and the thumb fingers, yeah? And place your hands on your knees. Breathe in and out. Relax your face, your spine, and try to keep everything aligned. As we are moving forward into our connection with our essence, I think that it is necessary for me to share with you these bandas. And I mean, I know that it sounds weird, okay? We are going to start with the first banda, that is Mula Banda. And this Mula Banda is related to the root chakra, that is Muladhara. So get ready, because now that we have been working with the Shakti shaken exercise, connecting with our feminine energy and everything, it is necessary for me to share with you that, I mean, I'm aware that you might be feeling a change of your energy, and even a change like coming from within yourself. And this is natural. This is something that comes within tantra, within the tantric practice. And of course that if we talk about tantra, we are talking about kundalini, and if we talk about kundalini, we are talking about tantra too, because they come together. So and the idea is that all of this energy that we are producing, it will be transmuted into something greater, into a higher connection with your inner self, with your essence, with your soul. And of course that you might be starting to feel like a little bit different, and the way you used to perceive yourself, it might be changing. And if you are changing from within, of course that this is going to be projected through your life, the way that you interact with you know, the people who surround you, and with everything. So Mula Banda, it is translated as the root log, and this is like it's a fundamental yogic practice, and it transcends physical movement, tapping into the body's subtle energy systems. And since we have been starting to work with Sushumna, Ida, and Pingala, it is necessary for me to start sharing these kind of exercises with you. So Mula Bandha involves the contraction and lifting of the pelvic floor muscles. This is, this is somehow or somewhat akin to the action performed during the Kegel exercises. And if you haven't heard about the Kegel exercises, these exercises, they help blood. They improve blood circulation and strengthens all of these area. And well, so we are going to work with the pelvic floor around the perineum. So this engagement is not merely a physical act, but a means to control and direct the flow of energy, prana, within the body, particularly along the spine. The idea of the root log is entrenched in yogic philosophy, symbolizing the grounding and controlling of energy at the base of the spine. By practicing Mula Bandha, you kind of lock, and then you redirect this energy upwards. So this supports the flow through the chakras and promotes a heightened state of awareness and inner balance. So we are going to start by, well, you have to be sitting, okay? You are going to be sitting, and your spine should be like aligned with your hips, and your spine, your back should be straight but relaxed. And I know that this might sound like a little bit weird, but it is the way it is. So if you feel if you feel some kind of tension, just start taking deep breaths in and out to get in touch with your energy, so you can you can start feeling relaxed. Okay, so we are going to start by breathing in and out. Gently. Just for you to connect with your breathing. Okay, we are going to start first connecting with our breathing. And for you to do this exercise, this root lock, we are going to be using our intention. Intention is very important here, because you are going to start with your intention. You have to expand your breathing, your breath, and you have, with your intention, you have to take it all the way down to your belly. As you are connecting with your breath, I have to let you know that there are 3 bandas, 3 locks, and then we have the connection or like a full lock, and this full lock is performed by locking by performing all of these locks all together. So the first banda is Mula Banda. And that is the one that we are going to start with. And little by little, we are going to do the other ones. You are breathing in and out gently. Take your time. The first banda is Mula Banda. Then we have the Udiyana Banda. And Jalandhara Banda. Breathe in and out. And we are going to do it little by little, starting well from the beginning, and the beginning is connecting with the perineal muscles. If you feel comfortable with your body, then you should be able to feel comfortable with your body. But in case if you don't feel comfortable with your body, it's okay. Give yourself the time and space that you need. But a way to connect with the perineal area is, well, placing your finger around this area so you can feel the location, and you can start working with this area. If not, you just try to contract the muscles around this area. Close your eyes, rest your body. Your back is erect, but you're relaxed as you breathe in and out. Feel the sides of your rib cage expand and contract while releasing tension from the upper abdomen. Breathing freely and without coordinating with your breath yet, okay? Try to contract the muscles around the entire perineal region, front, middle, and back. The perineum is located between the anus and if you're a man, your penis, and if you're a woman, the vulva. But in women, the perineum feels like from within. It's around the cervix area. So just try to get in touch with all of these area, around this area, as you breathe in and out. Getting in touch with all of this area, all around this area, and getting ready. For now, we are going to start contracting all of the muscles of the perineum, and try to hold it to your own capacity, okay? It should feel okay, good. You should feel like comfortable with this. While the tension is being maintained, continue to breathe slowly and smoothly. You might sense the area around the anus, and then try to move your focus to the central contraction at the perineal body or cervix if you're a woman. And finally, feel the contraction in the urogenital area. Try to tighten each area as you focus on it, feeling the sensations there. Then release the entire contraction slowly and relax for a moment. Get ready, we are going to do it again, but this time we are going to try to coordinate the contractions of the entire perineum with the breath. Inhaling. Contract the perineum. Exhale slowly and release the tension. One more time, inhale. Contract the perineum. Hold it there. Exhale slowly and release the tension. Once again, inhale. Contract. Hold it and exhale slowly, releasing the tension. Take it easy, but little by little you can try to time the contractions so that they coincide with the breath. All of these process, of course, that it takes time, okay? So be gentle, be mindful. You are going to begin to focus on the central region of the perineum, and you are going to give special attention to the sensations that will be associated with Mula Bandha. So might you feel like some kind of, even like sexy, I don't know, it's kind of weird, I don't know how to explain it. You can repeat this exercise for 25 times or a couple of minutes. You can do it like for 3 minutes more or less, and then you can relax. When you are ready, you are going to center your attention on the center of the perineum, and you are going to contract the muscles there tightly with minimal involvement of the anal and the urogenital area. Okay, this is like we are like trying to centralize the energy. So this is like the initial. This is like the initial process of Mula Bandha. And of course that it takes some time, so give yourself the time you need, okay? As you start doing this and you improve your practice, the contractions can be held without affecting the breath or other sympathetic muscle tensions. I mean, they are going to be, everything is going to be relaxed, and you are just going to be focused on the perineum, okay? So you will be able to comfortably hold Mula Bandha for some time. And we are going to start adding some pranayama exercises, meditation, so you can, you can get in touch like at a deeper level with it, and you can start feeling how the energy starts like ascending.
Your violet flame shining bright, burning to my eyes, giving me breath and life. Your violet flame shining bright, burning me from inside, transmuting everything that was. You are my loss. Your violet flame shining, consuming my human mind. A child's confession for the ones who are coming, the awakened ones.
Kechari Mudra. The Kechari Mudra is one of the most important mudras as part of yoga, especially if we are talking about some specific yoga practices. And it is also very, very, very important as part of Kundalini Yoga and Tantra. Because through this mudra, the Kechari Mudra, we connect our energy, we transmute it, and we allow this energy to open these all subtle channels, but especially to open one of the chakras that is almost never mentioned, that is the Talu chakra. The Talu chakra is located around the throat area, and some people say that it's at the beginning of the mouth, around the uvula area, but there is no there is no specific evidence, because some people have this chakra in some part, and some other people they have it like in another part. It's not, it depends on the person, okay? But Talu chakra is located around the throat chakra, and it connects thyroid gland and vishuddha with the mouth, with our tongue, with our ears, with our nose, with our eyes, and that energy connects and stimulates directly the pineal gland, okay, located around here. That is the Ajna chakra, and this is like very, very important, because this way we can open all of our channels, and we can connect with our inner self, with our true essence, with our soul, at a higher level, okay? And it also helps the Vishuddha chakra to open like wider, so we can really transmute the energy that it's stuck there, because all of these emotions, all of this stuff that we don't say, all of the things that we would like to say and we don't do it, and it causes pain. Sometimes our throat gets sick, and it is because all of the stuff that we don't say, okay? And sometimes we don't know how to say it, we don't know how to communicate it, and that's the reason why it is very important to work with this mudra. But it is a mudra that it is not supposed to be taken lightly. You have to be very, very careful when you start working with this mudra. Actually, I was not very sure about sharing this mudra right away, but since we are working with the energy, like from the with our energy that has been like blocked, like the dense energy that has been stuck, it is necessary, and I'm taking a leap of faith, and I'm trusting you that you are going to be very mindful, that you are going to be very wise when you start working with this mudra, the Kechari mudra, and connecting with Talu chakra, okay? So I'm taking this leap of faith, and we are going to do this, we are going to activate this Talu chakra. We are going to do it little by little. The first step that we are going to do is that we are going to connect the tip of our tongue, okay? We are going to place it like on the palate, the soft palate of our mouth, right behind the incisors teeth, you know, the front teeth, this front teeth. We are going to place the tip of our tongue behind these incisors teeth, and we are going to press with the tip of our tongue. We are going to press that area just a little bit, okay? So we are going to start connecting all of the energy that we are like moving. We are going to connect it with our higher chakras, yeah? And I'm going to ask you to keep on watching the video. First, before you start doing this mudra, please pay attention to all of the indications. And if you feel that you are ready, okay, do it, but do it, please, carefully. Be mindful about it. And if you have any questions, if you have any doubts, please contact me, and I'm going to try to give you the feedback that you might need according to my own experience, okay? So first of all, we are going to start breathing in and out, and you have to be sitting. For you to do this, to perform this mudra, you need to be sitting, okay? Because it is the best way to do it, and it is the best way for you to be conscientious about the energy that you are moving and everything that is happening around your body, because you are going to feel all of your body, okay, and you are going to feel your face, the muscles. It's a very, very nice experience, but of course that if you don't do it wisely, you might there are some side effects of doing this if you don't do it the way that I'm asking you to do it. And these side effects might cause you like depression, you might feel anger, but of course this is because you are releasing, you are transmuting all of these emotions that shouldn't be there, or they have been stuck there for a while. So just keep on watching the video, and if you feel that this resonates with you, that's wonderful. If this doesn't resonate with you, just give yourself the time and the space that you need, and when you feel that it's your moment, then you can start doing this mantra. So I'm going to ask you to start breathing in and out, getting in touch with your breathing, okay? And we are going to clean our the passages of our nose, the nostrils, by doing this Anuloma Viloma Pranayama exercise. Remember the way that you are going to do it. You're going to breathe in through one of the nostrils. Breathe in, you're going to block the nostril, hold the breath, then release the other nostril, and you are going to exhale through the other nostril. Then inhale through the nostril that was blocked, through the nostril which you exhale. Block it. Hold your breath for a moment. Unblock the other nostril. Exhale through it. Inhale. We are going to do this exercise so you can have you are clean, and you can experience this connection at a deeper level, but in a friendly way, in a nice way, so you feel good while performing this exercise. So please go ahead and watch the whole video and get in touch with me in case you need some kind of advice, or if you have any doubts or any comment. Thank you, and let's continue. Every time you chant a mantra, remember that the purpose of chanting the mantra is that you are going to feel the vibration all over your body, okay? So this is like very important. It's very important, and it is very necessary for you to be aware of this, that the vibration that is produced through the mantra is very, very important for you to connect and to awake all of these channels that have been sleeping, yeah, within your own self. So we are going to start, yeah, with the meditation. It doesn't have to be like a long meditation. We are going to do it just for a few minutes, okay? Because it can be very intense. And the important thing here is that for you to connect, we are just going to do it like for you to connect with your inner light. And of course that we are going to do this like little by little. So I really, really, really need you to be very mindful about these exercises, so you can start like feeling what effect is produced within yourself and your mind and your body and everything. That's the reason why we are going to do it like little by little, okay? So first you are going to do it with your eyes closed, okay? Your eyes closed, and you are going to try to see the light of the candle within yourself. Yeah, you're going to see it like around the pineal gland. Is going to be produced here, right in that area, but it's inside of you. It's like something that you are going to see. So your eyes, your physical eyes, are going to focus around the pineal gland area. So here, yeah. So you're going to close your eyes, and your intention, the intention of seeing, yeah. You're going to direct it right to your pineal gland, okay? As you breathe in and out, you can do the Yan Mudra, yeah, and you place the palms of your hands on your knees, and you start breathing in and out and just connecting with this light. If you can't see it, don't get frustrated. Please give yourself the space and the time that you need, because all of these has to be like done little by little, okay? Yeah, just do it like little by little. Be aware of what you feel, what you think, not what you think, but what you are feeling, and all of the emotions that are like ignited, okay? So let's start doing this. Remember to breathe in and out. It is very important. And feel the air or the prana like around your face and your whole body. Expand your belly you exhale, contract a little bit the muscles so you can allow yourself to let go of all of the air that was part of the inhalation, and now it's going out of your body as an exhalation. Keep on breathing in and out, and little by little start opening your eyes. And keep on looking at the candle, the light of the candle. Just looking at it. And your intention is going to be to feel the flame in your pineal gland, like inside of your brain. Keep on breathing in and out. It is very, very important for you to breathe in and out. Take a deep breath in, and as you exhale, let go of everything, even of this practice, okay? So we are going to leave it here, okay? Give yourself the time and the space to do this. Take your time, and something, this is like very important for me to mention. If sometimes the brain can feel like warm, okay? And this is like very important because, for instance, if the weather is very hot, you can feel it like in your brain, and sometimes the brain can get like swollen. So I suggest you to do this kind of breathing. You are going to roll your tongue as if it was like a taco, like this, and you're going to breathe through your tongue like this. Exhale through your nostrils, okay? Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. This breathing is a breathing to not only to oxygenate your brain and all of your body, but also it gives you a sensation of freshness, okay? It refreshes the internal organs. And this is just like the beginning of this breathing. There's much more to it, but we are just starting, so we are doing this little by little. Please give yourself the space and the time for you to acknowledge what is going on. Don't rush. Take your time, okay? Take your time, because all of these practices are not something to be taken lightly, okay? So be very mindful. Be aware of what you are feeling. Be aware of yourself, of what you are feeling, and you are going to start like writing down everything that happens during these exercises. It is very important, because this way you are going to have some kind of, it will be like a guide for your own self. Like sometimes it happens that I don't know, you write something like, I felt like, I don't know, like a turnip or something, right? This is silly, but I mean, I don't know. And then 3 months later on, you go back to your notes and you start reading it and you're like, wow, that was really intense. But now I don't feel like a turnip, I feel like a, I don't know, like a pineapple, or I don't know. Yeah, so you can have like, you can give yourself some kind of feedback, and you can see the way you have been growing. Yeah, you are growing in your own self, in your own consciousness, in your own mindfulness, and I mean, then you can decide what, if this is good for you or if it's not good for you. So take your time, please, and remember that I'm saying, yeah, I'm telling you for real that you have to be very, very mindful about all of these that I'm sharing with you. So please don't try to rush in, okay? Don't try to run before starting to walk. Take your time, yeah? And if you have any questions, if you have any doubts, or if you have any comments, please contact me, and I'm going to try to answer to you as soon as possible. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful day. Blessings, Satnam, Namaste. Bye-bye. In this class, I'm going to show you how to perform the second lock. This lock is the Uddiyana Bandha. This bandha, this lock, will be applied around the abdominal area. So we are going to contract the muscles of the abdomen, and this way we are going to start like feeling the way the energy starts rising up. And so this second lock is very, very important, because if you don't feel anything with the first lock, the Mula Bandha, the Mula Bandha exercise, you will feel it with the second bandha. But it is really necessary for you to be aware that it is very important for you to connect with Mula Bandha, so the energy will start like rising up, and then through Uddiyana Bandha, the energy will like project itself. It will expand easier, in a more friendly way. That's the reason why, as part of Tantra, it is very important to know how to use the energy in a very, very conscientious way, because the energy is the base, well, of course, that breathing, and then connecting with the energy through the exercises and the breathing. It is very important, so you can understand the way these exercises work. So this Uddiyana Bandha, it means to rise. It means to rise up, to elevate, and that's exactly what we are going to do here. And as you can see, I've made some kind of changes for this practice, because one of the things that Tantra teaches us is that the base of everything here, when we are in this dimension, the third dimension, the dimension of the matter, of the body, well, the body is the base of everything. You can't deny your body, because if you deny your body, if you don't involve your body in in everything that you do, then your body, you will be disconnected from your body, and your body will start like suffering from it, and we don't want that. So that's the reason why it is very important for me also to start like preparing you, so you can like allow yourself to perceive yourself, your body, your everything from a very different perspective. That is the tantric way, okay? But you are not going to know it until you really start doing it, like for at least 10 minutes every single day. And of course that you can take breaks, but when you take those breaks, you can also be aware that that is your purpose and you are doing it as part of your tantric practice. So everything that we do takes a different direction. It comes with a purpose, okay? And I mean, you are going to give to your own practice your own purpose. So the reason why I made these changes, and this is just an example of the way you can start like working with your space and the space that you are going to use for your tantric practices and kundalini and everything, is so you can be more comfortable, you can be more you can put yourself in a state of enjoyment. Yeah, so you're going to have around you like everything that you need. Yeah, so right now I'm starting with the basics. For me, that the basic is the futon. Yeah, and this is sort of like a cushion, a big cushion, and you can find this online or in a supermarket, and they are very easy to find. And I mean, I totally love futons. Instead of a bed, I used to sleep on futons like for I don't know how many years, and I mean, my body felt completely different now that I started sleeping on a bed. It's not the same. I have to say that I really miss sleeping on my futon. Okay, so how are we going to do this? And the reason why we are I'm changing the area for the tantric practice is because, as I said before, the base of tantra is breathing and the body, okay? And through breathing, and you are going to connect with your body and with all of the other bodies that are not part of the matter, let's put it that way, okay? And one of the ways that you are going to start connecting with your body is by touching your body. And you are going to start touching your body through the massage. Yeah, massage is a very important part of Tantra because it allows us to connect with our body and to help the energy to move. So you can have like some kind of oil, and I totally suggest you to get an organic oil for you to apply to your body. And these massages that you are going to start like doing to yourself, right now, because we are starting, it is very important for you to do it to yourself. Don't get anybody else to do it for you or to you, okay? You're going to give yourself the massage, and you can start like doing it, like applying the massage on your head, yeah? So you can start feeling yourself and your hands, how your own energy feels like. So this is also an introduction for you to start like connecting with your body through the massage. And it doesn't have to be like, oh wow, a super massage and the technique, and no. This is about touching, because I need to remind you that the biggest organ, that we have in our body is the skin. So through the massage, we are going to awake our skin. Sometimes when we are disconnected with our body and we are very, very sensitive, we can't stand to be touched by anybody else, okay? Everything starts like hurting. So that's the reason why it is very important for you to start doing it to yourself, so you can feel the pressure that you are going to apply to your body, and how you are going to do it. If you need it to be like a stronger pressure, or it has to be light, okay? So you are going to acknowledge yourself, and you are going to start working with your own body through the massage. But we are going to start doing this second banda, the Uyyana banda. So let's prepare ourselves to do this. And first of all, we are going to set our purpose. The purpose of this practice is to connect with our own energy, to connect with our inner guru. So through our inner guru, that is our higher self, we can start like receiving the information that we need, so we can work properly throughout our daily life, okay? So let's start doing this, and then we are going to chant the Ganesh mantra to open ourselves to receive our own love, our own self. So take a deep breath in, then exhale slowly. And you are going to start breathing in and out. Take your own time. Connecting with your body from within, your internal organs. Allow yourself to connect with your first energy vortex. Keep on breathing in and out, and as you breathe in and out, you are going to direct your focus to the soles of your feet. Connect with the soles of your feet. And as you breathe in and out, you might start feeling like some kind of like energy, or even like some itching feeling. It feels funny, okay? But that is the energy, that you are connecting with the energy that is maybe blocked or that is moving around the soles of your feet. And little by little, you are going to start connecting with every part of your body, okay? From the soles of your feet, you are going to start like going up little by little. So, soles of your feet, breathe in and out. And thank the soles of your feet for everything they do for you. As you breathe in and out, you are going to do the same thing with your ankles. Connect with your ankles. And thank your ankles for everything they do for you. Deep breath in and out. Connect with your calves. Thank your calves for everything they do for you. Going up a little bit. Connect with your knees and thank your knees for everything they do for you. Your thighs, your hips, connect with your coccyx, your tailbone, and thank your tailbone for the energy. Thank your tailbone for the support that it provides to your spine, to your whole body. Connect with your whole spine. Thank your spine for being the vessel which through it flows the energy and the messages coming from your brain, the signals coming from your brain, your glands. Connect with your arms and thank your arms for allowing you to hold, to embrace your hands, for allowing you to touch, to grasp your fingers, to feel your shoulders, your neck, your face. Thank your face. For being part of your whole being. Thank your face. For being part of your expression. For being a way you express yourself. Thank your glands. Thank your ears for allowing you to hear, to listen to the music, to your own voice. Thank your nose, your mouth. for allowing you to smell, to taste, to perceive the world through them, and to communicate with the world through them too. Thank your voice. Thank your voice for being the vehicle of your thoughts, of your desires, for being the vehicle so you can express how you feel and to communicate with others, but especially with yourself. Because when you connect with your voice and your ears, you're capable of listening to yourself and your words are powerful. Your voice is powerful. As you start thanking yourself and each part of your body, you are going to feel how the top of your head starts like opening. It opens little by little, and you are going to allow yourself to let go of all of the energy that you are moving all along your body, your being, everything, your thoughts. They are going to go through that opening. And you can feel how they move upward. This energy starts moving upward. You can feel some kind of pressure on top of your head, and then it goes up. And you can feel it the way it goes up and beyond until it's like nothing. You are allowing yourself to transmute this energy thank this energy which is being transmuted and connecting you with higher parts of your being. As you breathe in and out, you're going to start feeling how energy starts coming down and through this opening, and it starts moving all the way throughout your body. You can feel it in your brain, your face, the back of your head, your neck. It starts like moving all the way down. And as it goes down, you are going to allow yourself, you're going to feel how the soles of your feet start opening, and this energy will move and will go through these openings through the soles of your feet. This energy will go down, connecting you to earth, And then again, this energy renewed coming from Mother Earth will start going up through the soles of your feet, all the way up, up, up. And now you're going to start thanking your internal organs. You're going to thank your internal organs, your inner self that works along with each and every one of your internal organs. Thank your sexual organs. Thank your colon, intestines. Thank your blood. Thank your plasma. Your bladder, kidneys, your liver, your spleen, all of your internal organs, one by one. And if you want, you can smile to them. Give yourself the chance to be gentle to yourself. Thank your bile, gallbladder, sternum, your ribs, your lungs, your heart, your larynx, your vocal cords, your tongue, the palate of your mouth, your teeth, your bones, your muscles, your eardrums, you know, the inner parts of your ears and the inner parts of your eyes, everything, your nose, everything, every part of your body. As you perform Yan Mudra, yeah, you know, the tips of your fingers, your index finger and your thumb, they touch gently, and you're going to place them facing up on your knees. As you breathe in and out, you can get in touch with your own energy at a deeper level. You can feel the way this energy vibrates within you And the whole process starts all over again. So you are going to feel how all of this energy goes up through the opening on the top of your head. It goes all the way up, 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 and then the energy comes back, it feels lighter, and it goes back again throughout your whole body and all the way down. Connects with Mother Earth, and it goes up again. This exercise is just the beginning. It's a preparation for us to work with Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. So let's perform our mantra, Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Take a deep breath in. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. This happens, okay? And this happens when the energy has been like blocked somehow. It has been like it hasn't been moving correctly. And it's funny because for the last few days I've been like having trouble like communicating myself, because of course I'm human and you are human, and our human part, of course, that sometimes it can have difficulties trying to communicate with other people because of the way people think and everything. And of course that in my case I don't like hurting people. I don't feel like, I don't want to make anybody to feel bad about the things that I do. But when you are an empath, you can feel the energy very, very, very strongly. And sometimes you hold yourself back because you don't want to cause any trouble. You don't want other people to hurt. So what you do, or in my case what I do, is that I work with that energy. But for the last 3 days it has been like, wow, very, very intense. And I mean, I've been working with it, but right now, I mean, it manifested itself like this. So this happens, yeah, and to me it's important to show you that even though I'm the facilitator, if you want to call me that way, I mean, I'm still working with human emotions, and that's the way it goes, okay? That's the way it is. That's the way it is. And you keep on learning from yourself and from your inner work, from your emotions, and that's okay. But this can be, it feels very, very strong, and especially now that it's the changing of the season, and the weather here has been like very weird. And first early in the morning is very cold, then the weather gets like warm, and then it gets cold again. So it's kind of weird, okay? So, and as you do this, and I'm going to keep on doing it, but it is important for me to share with you that as you breathe in and out out and you start like chanting the mantra, you are going to start like contracting the muscles, the abdominal muscles. You are going to contract them, and you are going to start feeling how the air starts like going out, and you can start feeling like the vibration, and that vibration, that is healing. Okay, that is healing vibration, that is allowing you to expand and to let go of everything that no longer serves you. Okay, so, and when you start like contracting all of these muscles, and even the lower belly muscles, you are going to feel, and you are going to become aware of how to manage the air. This is very important because this is going to help us to work with the third lock, and that is the throat lock, and with vocal cords, and to sing and to communicate in a better way. So let's do this, okay? And you are going to try to focus remember your physical eyes will focus their attention to the pineal gland, okay? Om Namo Gurute Namo. 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 give yourself a moment. Remember that the ideal is for you to chant the mantra for at least about 10 minutes. Yeah, and you're going to feel how everything starts vibrating. Your nose, your throat, your neck, your heart, your belly, and everything starts vibrating. You can, even your head, your brain vibrates. And that is part of the healing process. That is part of, rising your frequency. So remember that this is just a preparation. In the following class, we are going to start working with our second love, that is Uddiyana Bandha. So thank you very much. Don't go away. Stay tuned. Thank you. Blessings. Satnam Namaste. Uddiyana Bandha. So let's do this. We are going to start by chanting our mantra, the Ganesh mantra, so we can allow ourselves to open and to connect and to be more conscientious about our own self, especially about our soul, so we can connect with our soul at a deeper level. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. 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 Om Gam Ganapataye So remember that it is important for you to try to do this mantra, to chant your mantra for at least 10 minutes. Recuerda que es importante por lo menos entonar el mantra por 10 minutos para que puedas ir conectando con los beneficios de la vibración, so you can connect with the benefits that this mantra provides you with. Taking deep breaths in and out, inhalando profundamente, suavemente y exhalando suavemente. First, we are going to just to perform this bandha. So we are going to contract. We are going to try to contract the abdominal muscles. Primero solamente vamos a conectar con esta banda, con Uddiyana Bandha, tratando de contraer los músculos, los órganos abdominales. I don't know if you can see them, but we inhale, inhalamos, and exhale, we contract. This is also a great exercise. Este es también realmente un gran ejercicio, ¿ok? Entonces vamos a inhalar, expandimos lo que es el aire en nuestra caja torácica, podemos sentirlo cómo se expande. Y vamos a contraer esa inhalación, la sostenemos. Así con nuestra inhalación ahí estamos contrayendo los músculos. With our inhalation right there, we are contracting the abdominal muscles. Exhale. Exhalas y sueltas lo que es la contracción. Vamos a hacerlo nuevamente. Esto es solamente un ejercicio para conectar con lo que es la banda. This is just an exercise for you to connect with what this Uddiyana Bandha is to the body, and especially the energy that is produced just by contracting all of these muscles. Okay? So inhale, and you're going to hold the inhalation and you're going to contract the muscles. Inhalas, contraes los músculos sosteniendo la inhalación. You exhale and you let go of the contraction. Exhalas y sueltas las contracciones. Once again, take a deep breath in, hold it, contract. Inhalas, contraes, retienes la inhalación, contraes los músculos. Exhale, and you let go, you release the muscles. Exhalas y sueltas la contracción, sueltas los músculos. Let's try to do this again, like for a couple of minutes. I'm going to remain in silence. I'm going to do it on my own, and I'm going to let you to do it on your own so you can start connecting with this energy and with this exercise, okay? Let's do this. Me voy a mantener en silencio para que tú conectes con este ejercicio, con lo que es la energía producida por esta banda, por Uddiyana Banda. Lo vas a realizar a tu propio tiempo. Vamos a hacerlo por unos cuantos minutos. Recuerda que es súper importante que respires, que inhales y exhales. Remember that it is really, really important for you to breathe in and out. Just allow yourself to feel. Let your body to communicate with you. Simple y sencillamente conecta con tu cuerpo, deja que tu cuerpo se comunique contigo. Let's do this. Vamos a hacer esto. Try to keep the shoulders, your shoulders relaxed. Trata de mantener tus hombros relajados y la espalda recta. Your shoulders relaxed and straight back, okay? Your hips aligned and everything is aligned, but there shouldn't be any tension. Trata de mantener todo alineado, pero recuerda que no debería de haber ningún tipo de tensión. Continúa conectando con esta banda. Continue connecting with this Uddiyana Banda. And in our next class, we are going to perform the first banda, Mula Banda and Uddiyana Banda. We are going to connect both. So, but first, give yourself the time and space for you to feel this energy and to feel yourself, okay? En nuestra siguiente clase, en nuestro siguiente video, vamos a conectar lo que es la primera banda, Mula Banda, con nuestra segunda banda, Uddiyana Banda, pero lo importante aquí es que practiques y que sientas esta energía producida por Uddiyana Banda, que te permitas percibirte a través de este ejercicio y bueno, estamos conectando en nuestro siguiente video, en nuestra siguiente clase. Muchísimas gracias. Bendiciones. Satnam Namaste. We'll be connecting again in our next video, in our next class. So thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful day, have a wonderful time. Satnam Namaste. This class is dedicated to Uddiyana Banda, is our second block, and we are going to start to connect with our breathing. Please, you can remain on a seated position and start breathing in and out as we are going to chant our Ganesha, our Lord Ganesha mantra. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. As you breathe in and out to connect with higher states of energy. And remember that you have to set the purpose of this practice, of this class, of this moment of connection with your own energy, with your own self. And the purpose of it is to raise your frequency, is to connect with your energy at a higher levels. It's to connect with the flow, with the wisdom of the energy, of your own energy. And to expand it. So breathe in and out, slowly, little by little. Take a deep breath in and let's start chanting our mantra. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. 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 Let's be grateful with ourselves for allowing us to experience this connection with our inner love. And when you are ready, you are going to start stretching your body. You can do it just the way that I'm doing here. You're going to stretch your whole body, your arms, as if you were just like waking up. What I'm sharing here with you, these are some yoga poses, asanas. And later on, we are going to start working with asanas too, because that is part of the whole, well, it is part of tantra. And well, I'm going to be respectful with that part too, because it is necessary. But we are not going to get too into it, because here the idea is just for you to know how you are going to start living the tantric way. And if you are watching this lesson, that means that you are like, somehow you are doing it. Okay, and Uddiyana Bandha is your upward flying lock. On a physiological level, it is the active engagement of the abdominal muscles. You just have to draw your navel in towards your spine and up towards your rib cage. Practicing this bandha both tones and creates a space for the abdominal organs as the diaphragm is drawn upwards under the rib cage. This toning increases the efficiency and productivity of the diaphragm muscle. And we are going to do it standing, just the way that I'm showing you here. You are going to be on a standing position, and you are going to place the palms of your hand above your knees. Don't rest your body completely on your knees, okay? This is just like for you to get some kind of support. And we are going to bend our body like a little bit, just the way that I'm doing it, as we start contracting the abdominal muscles inwards, okay? So you are going to draw your navel in towards your spine and up towards your rib cage. You are going to hold your breath. First, you're going to take a deep breath in. You are going to allow it to expand. You are going to hold it there, and then you are going to do the contraction. You are going to contract the abdominal muscles. You are going to hold it there, and then you are going to release the tension. You are going to release the muscles and to relax a little bit. And then you are going to get ready to do it again. We are going to perform this for a couple of minutes. If it's too much for you, just start with, 3 up to 5 times, and then you can rest. And if you want to, you can start doing it again, okay? So I'm just giving you some space for you to try to follow the bandha as I'm doing it here on the video, as part of the video. And first we are going to do it like this, standing, and then we are going to sit, and we are going to connect the first bandha, the Mula bandha, with the second bandha. Sometimes it's easier to connect with this bandha just this way, standing, and then you can do it as you are sitting. When you are sitting, and the way we are going to do it with the way we are going to connect Mula bandha and Uddiyana bandha, you are going to be sitting. And remember that the way we are going to do it with Mula bandha is that you are going to inhale, and you are going to direct that breath all the way down to your belly, and you are going to feel as if your tailbone was getting this energy, that actually it is getting that energy. Then you are going to contract the pelvic floor. The pelvic floor, remember the way we used to do it. You are going to hold it, then you are going to relax. This is just for you to connect with Mula bandha. And then you are going to do it again. You are going to take a deep breath in, and you are going to direct that prana, that air, all the way down, again connecting with Muladhara. You contract, and then you are going to do the second lock. You are going to contract the abdominal muscles. And then you start doing the contractions on the pelvic floor for about 5 times. Then you hold it, release the first lock, Mula Bandha, and then you release the second lock. And you are going to feel how the energy starts like going all the way up. I hope that you understand the way we are doing it here. If you have any questions, please get in touch with me, contact me, and I'm going to try to answer your questions. And I mean, remember that to me the best way to if you want to get in touch with me is on WhatsApp, through WhatsApp. It's the easiest way for me. And I mean, I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. And please enjoy your me time, because that's what this is. This is for you to enjoy yourself. Thank you very much. Watch the rest of the video, and remember, if you have any questions, if this resonates with you, wonderful. If not, just let it go, okay? Thank you. Blessings. Satnam. Namaste.
falls apart, angels on earth, bringing the light, the voice of time, breaking spells for you to shine. God's calling, singing. Within your heart, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. Enter the portal, you are ready to fly. Angels on night bringing the light, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. You feel it Nirvana falls apart, angels on earth, bringing the light, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. God's calling, singing. Within your heart, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. Enter the portal, you are ready to fly. Angels on night bringing the light, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. You feel it now. Nirvana falls apart, angels on earth, bringing the light, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. God's calling, singing. Within your heart, the voice of the time, breaking spells for you to shine. Enter the portal, you are ready to fly. close at the time, breaking spells for you to shine. You feel it now.
Om Mahalakshmisha Vidmahe Vishnupatnisha Dhimahe Tanno Lakshmi Prachodayat. 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 विष्णुपत्नीश धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् ॐ महालक्ष्मीश विद्महे 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 विष्णुपत्नीश धीमहि तन्नो the tantric way, why it is so hard to find a partner. And I mean, the answer is not really difficult. The thing here is that most people have this wrong idea about tantra. They think that tantra is all about sexuality, and that they can, I mean, that through tantra and the tools that it provides and the exercise and everything, well, they can explore, or they can go beyond sexuality in a way that is not healthy. And that's the reason why it is so hard, because some people think that if you are a tantrist, then that means that you are okay with having more partners, or experimenting with more people, or that you are going to allow yourself to do crazy things. And somehow this is true, because once you start getting in touch with your own self and you are exploring this new version of you, you kind of open yourself to explore these new parts of your own self that they were always there, but they were hidden somehow because of society, because of the family, because of, I mean, there are so many reasons, but that's the reason why it is so hard to leave tantra with another person, or to find a tantric partner. And so what I can say about this, and according to my own experience, is that because you realize that you have the God particle within yourself, you are God, goddess, and those concepts, that they are not concepts, they are just like the you recognize yourself as a creator along with the universe, with the cosmos, and you recognize that there is a part of creation, of God, of the creation, of the creator, that is within you, within your own self. And once you acknowledge this, you can see that divine particle within other people too. Of course, that if you recognize these and as part of yourself, you can see it like in another person, in another, in other people. And most people don't understand this, because they think that if you are God, then that means that you are almighty and all powerful and you can do whatever you want. And somehow it is true, but this comes along with a responsibility. Because if other people are not aware of the real God state, of the real goddess state, and they have this idea, because now it is very common to hear people and to watch videos of other people and gurus and teachers saying, oh, well, is that you are the God, you are the goddess, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because you are aware of it, you are responsible of your own actions. And of course that you recognize that this lives within other people too. This is something that is part of every human being, and because of that, then you feel like, I don't want to hurt anybody, I don't want to cause any trouble. But of course that you don't want people to cause you any trouble too, or you don't want people to hurt you. And then that part manifests, and it shows you, hey, you don't belong here, you have to go. Or if you're going to fight for your rights or blah 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 blah, then you have to be aware that that path can be very, very hard and painful. And you become your own source, you know? You become your own source, you become your own, what sustains you, and you are your own strength, and you know that you are your own strength, but you recognize that everything is connected to that divine, to that strength. If you watch Star Wars, or if you have watched Star Wars, and this explanation about the force that is within you, and it's outside, within and without, then you kind of understand it. And I mean, this is a very strong and powerful feeling, and at the same time it opens your eyes, and you can realize that you do have a heavier or stronger responsibility towards yourself and towards everything that surrounds you. But that doesn't mean that you are going to start trying to change people or trying to save people, because the only way that you can do that, per se, is if you save yourself, if you teach by your own example, if you live your life according to your values. And that's the reason why it is very hard to live the tantric way with another person. I'm not saying that it is impossible, and it is not impossible, but of course that person must be open enough to give it a try, and most this person should be open enough to love himself or herself, and to acknowledge that he is God, Goddess, and she is God, Goddess, but you are also God, Goddess. And that is the most difficult part. I had a partner, and he used to tell me, I'm your God. And he was just like, I'm your God, so kiss my hand. And he would do stuff like that, but he was not playing. He was playing at the beginning, and then I realized, and because of what he was doing, the way he was living his life, along with me and at home and everything, he really believed that he was God and that people had to worship him. And of course that I had to tell him, I mean, really, do you think that you are God? If you are God, then, and I told him, right? And of course that he got upset. He got very, very upset. And from that moment, our relationship started changing a lot. And that's the reason why I've been, alone most of my life, because most people don't understand and don't respect that if you are going to acknowledge the God and Goddess within your partner, your lover, blah, 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 then it's not that they have to do it, but somehow they have to do it, because that is part of the will, and not the will, but that is part of karma, that is part of creation, that is part of life, that is part of love, that is part of evolving, that is part of growing, okay? That you can see that the same that lives, that is part of you, is part of the other person. And so, I mean, I know that this is really hard. I mean, that's the reason why Tantra is not for everybody. And I mean, but it doesn't mean that it's not possible. If you are lucky enough to live with your wife, with your husband, and your wife or your husband is open enough to learn the tantric way. But of course, that everything, the way you learn, it's connected with your level of understanding and with the level of connection that you have with your own soul, with your own love, with your own everything, with your own God and goddesses and your own goddess. So that's the reason why it is very important to be conscientious about this, and that it's not only about, oh well, yeah, we're going to have we're going to have sex, or we're going to make love, and I'm going to endure for hours and for days, and I'm going to hold my ejaculation. It's not only about that. Those exercises are for improving your sexual life, but you also have to be very, very wise the way you are going to do it. That's the reason why I'm taking my time to go little by little through these lessons, because I'm talking by experience. Okay, not only the experience that I've had, like as a partner or a lover, but also as a teacher. I've had students who were like very, very connected with their own force. Yeah, let's put it that way. But because of this connection that they had, they started to feel like very, very powerful, and they were causing a lot of conflicts and pain to some people, even to me as a teacher, and that's the reason why it is necessary for you to be aware that all of these teachings and this knowledge comes with a responsibility, and your own responsibility, the responsibility of your own actions. That's the reason why for me it was very hard to open myself and to share this knowledge online. But on the other hand, it was and it is very necessary, because most people are causing themselves a lot of health problems and mental problems because of the misuse that they are having with Kundalini, with the sexual energy, with all of these teachings. So we're going to continue talking about this, and we are going to keep on working with the tools that Tantra provides us, so we can evolve and we can become the best version that we can be. So if you have any questions, if you have any comments, please contact me, and I'm going to try to answer you as soon as possible. And remember that the best way to get in touch with me is on WhatsApp. Is the easiest and the fastest way to connect with me, and I can give you some kind of personalized feedback according to whatever it is that you are going through and my own experiences. So thank you very much. I wish you the best and enjoy yourself. Satnam Namaste. Hello, and welcome. I'm going to try to explain to you what we are going to start doing from this lesson. I'm going to start sharing with you some kind of practices that I do every day, and we are going to start with a preparation for doing the headstands and the handstands, along with other asanas or yoga positions, because yoga is part of tantra, tantra is part of yoga, and they work in sort of like a synchronicity. So it is important for you to be aware that now the practice is going to change, because the idea is that we are going to start expanding our energy in a very higher to a very higher level. And that's the reason why it is important for you to start working on your head stance and your handstands, because sometimes some people don't feel the energy expanding the way it should be. And of course, that if you don't get to that stage where you can feel this expansion, you might get some kind of blockages. And that's the reason why these kind of inversions, these kind of asanas are very important. And that's the reason why they are part of Tantra. Because the idea here is that you are going to start, we started connecting with our first chakras. And these chakras are very related with the sexual energy. And you might start feeling some kind of arousal of energy, but kind of like sensual energy, some kind of sexy energy, and that's normal because that's part of our human condition, and sexuality is part of our nature, and it is very silly try to put it aside, because it is part of our purpose here on earth. God, nature, the fountain, whatever you want to call it, provide us with everything that we need to be here, to make possible that purpose that we came here to fulfill, and sexuality is part of it. So I'm not going to deny it, and of course that sexuality is just one small part of Tantra, but is part of the beginning, and that's the reason why it is kind of important, and it's very attractive. It's kind of magnetic, it pulls you. And that's the reason why most teachers, most people, they stay with that part of Tantra, because it is very not only stimulating, but also once you start like managing or learning how to use this energy, you can start like, you develop this creativity, you get in touch with your own nature, that nature that makes you who you are. And that's the reason why most people they stay at that stage. But we are not going to do that. We are going to try to expand all this energy as much as we can, because it is part of a whole. It's not the whole, it's just one small bit of it, and that's the reason why it is important for me to ask you to prepare yourself to start like working on your head stance and your hand stance. So the next class, I'm going to share what I do every day, and you can use the wall as a way for you to support yourself, because the idea is that we need to build strength. If the body, in theory, if the body is strong enough to support our own weight, we can do almost anything, yeah? And the mind gets strengthened, the spirit gets strengthened too, the heart gets strengthened, every part of our being gets strengthened. And that's the reason why it is very important to work in our physical strength, but also in our inner strength, okay? And I mean, when you start feeling that, you start connecting with your own sexuality, you might feel this urge, like to explore, to touch yourself, to play with yourself, and you can do it. But when you are going to do this, if you decide to do this, I'm going to ask you to set a purpose of it, okay? So why you are going to do it? Try to do it like not only for the pleasure of doing it, that you can do it too, but you have to set it as a purpose, okay? And you know that is going to be just that moment, and then the next time you feel like doing it again, don't do it for the same reason, don't do it with the same purpose. Do it for a higher purpose. Do it with the purpose of learn from yourself, for instance. You can do it with the purpose of, expanding your love, or getting in touch with your love, with your own love. And this way, you are going to start like expanding yourself, your energy, your emotions, your senses, in a way that it's going to be like magnificent. And once you start like with the foreplay and everything, I don't know the way you do it, and of course once you start like expanding your energy and your sexuality and your perception of your own sexuality, things are going to change, because you are going to feel the orgasm is not going to be only just for one moment. It will last for hours, and sometimes you don't even need to touch yourself again. You are just going to get into that stage of that feeling that because that's exactly what happens when we expand that orgasm, that orgasmic feeling, is that it flows all over your body, your brain, and it goes all over your senses. And I might say that it's kind of like a drug, and it can become very addictive. So that's the reason why I'm going to ask you to take it like slowly. Take your time. Learn to walk before you start running, okay? And it is very important for me to mention this, because most people, they start like, I want to learn more and I want to know more about this. And I know that this is very exciting, and I know that it might be very, very stimulating, and of course that we want more of that makes us feel good. But what happens if you take too much of something that it's very good and you don't learn how to use it correctly? You might get sick, you might get like burnt out, and I don't want you to go through that. So that's the reason why I'm going to ask you to do it and to take it very, very slowly. Take your time, explore it, and just go little by little, don't rush into it, and you'll see that this process is going to be so complete that it will take you to different stages of your own self, and you will learn more about yourself than never before. So once you start like doing this foreplay, once you start playing with yourself and everything, first you set the purpose of it, then you can start like with the massage. You can start like doing that massage that I told you about, like to your own self, yeah, and check those parts of your body that that when you touch them it feels good, and make yourself aware of how you like to be touched, and feel your own hands, feel your own energy, feel the atmosphere, if it gets too cold or if it gets too hot. Try to make your own space. This is your moment, okay? So learn from it. Once you are done, please write down everything that happened, all of the emotions. Even if you feel like crying, let it go, okay? Go through it, and because that means that maybe you something was released, a blockage was released, and it came through this tears. And so if you feel like even sadness, okay, check what caused it, if there was some kind of feeling or a memory, because sometimes these kind of exercises, they are triggered to something else, and that's the reason why it is very important for you to set a purpose, because it's not only for the, like, oh wait, well, I'm just going to do this for because I want to ejaculate, or no, this is sort of like a therapy. This is a way of you to heal your own self, your inner child, your inner teenager, I don't know, because sometimes we have these experiences and we think that it's going to be wonderful, and then it turned out that it was not what you thought that it was going to be. Maybe the person that you had this first experience with, or this person that you really loved, it was not the same way around, and some kind of, we kind of know. So, and we kind of mentalize ourselves that no, I'm wrong, and then you realize that you were right, and it's kind of painful. So that's the reason why I'm telling you that if you can, after you are done with your with your exercise, with your practice, with this with the experience, try to write down everything that happened. And if you want to talk about it, if you feel like you need some kind of feedback, or you need some kind of input, please just contact me. And I suggest you to do it like on WhatsApp, because that's the easiest way for me to answer messages as soon as I can, because Udemy, I can't do it on Udemy. So please get yourself ready, because we are going to start working on these headstands and these handstands. We are going to learn how to strengthen our bodies, so we can. It's not about weighting lift, okay? Because but no, the lifts, no, it's our own weight. And then if you feel like you need more, then you can start doing it. You can go and try to do some weight lift, and that's good. But try to do it first with your own weight. Because that's the purpose of yoga. Yoga helps you to strengthen yourself, just as I said before. And once you start like supporting your own weight, everything feels easier. You feel lighter, okay? And so I hope that you have a wonderful day. If you have questions about this, please contact me, and I'm going to try to answer to you as soon as possible. Best wishes, okay? And remember, set the purpose of whatever it is that you're going to do. First set the purpose of it, okay? And prepare yourself for your mantra and everything, and then you can start like experiencing, and then write it down, okay? Thank you very much. Blessings. Satnam. Namaste. Bye bye. Hello. I'm sharing this practice that is not really a class. It's more of a practice that I do almost every day. And in this practice, I'm going to be sharing with you what I do, the way that I've been working with tantra. This is somehow a way that I work with tantra physically, because of course that tantra there are different ways that you can work with tantra, as a philosophy, as a way of life, and also with your body, and of course the purpose, whatever it is that you want to achieve, moving your energy, cleaning your nadis, your channels, your energetic channels, and this will allow you to have like a clearer mind, to project your intention into for a higher purpose. Okay, so what I'm going to what I'm showing you here is that normally I start my practice with some breathing exercises, okay, just the ones that we have been doing, and of course that I'm going to keep on sharing more with you, and if you want, you can try to do the same, or you can, of course, you can start like making your own practice. Because of course, that, as I said before, this is not a class. This is just me sharing the way that I work with tantra on a regular basis. So first, I start with some breathing exercises. And as you keep on watching the video, you are going to see that after the breathing exercises to clear my mind, then I start chanting my mantras. And this will take me like, in this practice that I'm showing you, I'm just going to do it like for a few minutes. And after I do my mantras, I start like working on some kind of stretchings, because it's good to stretch the body. When we stretch our bodies, we allow the energy to flow, like in a nicer way. It's the energy goes to where it is supposed to go, and you start like moving your body, and you feel good. And of course, that if you feel good, then all of these, the biochemical process that happen in the brain and everything, all of these feelings, all of these sensations, they start like expanding, and the result is that you feel more like, you feel awake, you feel like energetic, you feel better, and anxiety, the levels of anxiety, they go like down, they get reduced. So that's the reason why I'm sharing this practice with you, so you can start like making your own practice, like the way that, right now, the way it resonates with you. Because the idea of this is that, of course, that you are going to become somehow your own teacher. You'll get to the point where you might need from time to time some kind of guidance, because we never stop learning, and it is good to have somebody who can like give you some kind of insight. It is always good to have somebody that you can, share whatever it is that is happening with you, or if you get stuck, then there is somebody there who could give you like a hand. But the idea is that you're going to become your own teacher, and you're going to start like understanding everything that is happening within yourself, your thoughts, and you're going to realize that your thoughts are not you. Your thoughts are not you, and they don't define you. Okay? Sometimes when we connect with other people, sometimes we get those thoughts, we get ideas from other people, and when they are good ideas, when they are good thoughts, then it's something wonderful. When it's not like that, then of course that it can be very disruptive for our own life, for our person, for the way that even the way that we interact with other people. So that's the reason why I'm sharing this with you. And as you see that I start like stretching my body and everything, and the way that I start like moving my body is because sometimes when we sleep, sometimes the body gets if it's cold, for instance, if it's cold, then and you are not well, like your body is not well covered with a blanket, or your body feels the cold, then the body gets all like rough, and you wake up and you get this rough feeling all over your body. And that's the reason why stretchings are wonderful. They are wonderful. They do wonders and within our internal organs, because when we stretch our body, we are making a space for the internal organs to function in a better way. We are giving them the space they need to breathe, to move the energy, to even for digestion. I mean, stretchings are just fantastic. They are wonderful. And within this practice, you are going to see that I start like I do some these headstands. And so this video might be like an introduction for you for the handstands, just for you to start preparing your body for this kind of exercise. And headstands are wonderful. They are really wonderful to move the energy, and not only the energy, but also to help your blood circulation to move all over your body. Sometimes our brains don't get the blood they need to function correctly, and they don't get the oxygen they need to function correctly. And and I mean, when this happens, of course, that we feel our brains all kind of like heavy. And with the handstands, of course, that this energy starts moving and the blood starts circulating, and it feels wonderful. Okay, and it also helps for the chakras to be cleaned, to function better. So for doing these handstands and the headstand, you can use the wall as a way to give yourself some kind of support. And I'm going to ask you to watch the video for a few times before you start following it, before you start doing the exercises, just in case it is I suggest you to be prepared to start like connecting with your body and in a different way, so you can strengthen your muscles, you can strengthen your body. If we start strengthening our bodies, then of course that somehow the mind gets strengthened too. And this is good for all of the thinking that happens, for all of the activities that we do. The idea is that if we can carry our own weight, we are able to carry more. But of course that for us to achieve that, then we need to prepare our bodies and we have to prepare our minds. And it is also very important for you to start like preparing your mind for this process, because sometimes the mind doesn't feel ready to do all of these exercises, all of these activities. And of course that the mind is going to send messages to your internal organs, and you'll be like, no, I can't do this is too much, this is nonsense. But if you do it little by little in a safe way, And of course, that taking all of the precautions before start doing it, that's the reason why I'm telling you that it is really important, that it is really necessary for you to watch the video a few times before you start actually doing all of these exercises. Please be aware of yourself, be mindful with your own self, with your body, listen to your body, but at the same time you have to little by little start giving yourself that confidence that your body needs to improve itself. And it's the same with your mind, and it's the same with your muscles, with your whole body. So please watch the video as many times as possible, and if you want, play with it. What do I mean by this? Well, that you can grab a notebook and you can start like writing down all of the exercises that you can start like doing. So you're going to make your own class per se, okay? You're going to start like making your own class, and in a way that you feel safe, that you feel confident, and little by little you are going to be more confident to start adding up more exercises. Because I mean, this course hasn't finished yet. I mean, I'm going to be recording classes, and I'm going to be uploading material for you to keep on like working on yourself, because that's the way Tantra is. Tantra gives you the tools according to your own needs. So Tantra, whatever it is that works for you, it might not work for somebody else. But that's the reason why I'm sharing this with you, for you to see the way that I do it, so you can you can start working on yourself, and you can start like applying Tantra in a way that you can start like feeling the benefits that Tantra has for you. So I'm going to leave you so you can watch the video, you can pay attention to it, and if you have any question, please get in touch with me, contact me, and I'm going to try to answer to you as soon as I can. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Blessings, blessings. Have a wonderful day. Satnam Namaste.
Que desea manifestar en un suspiro trascendiendo el tiempo, te muestra la verdad. Pide un deseo a la estrella fugaz, cruzando el firmamento, nos invita a soñar de tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. Cierra tus ojos, deja a tu mente volar, que el niño que vive dentro salga a jugar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. un suspiro trascendiendo el tiempo te muestra la verdad. Pide un deseo a la estrella fugaz, cruzando el firmamento, nos invita a soñar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. Cierra tus ojos, deja tu mente volar, que el niño que vive dentro salga a jugar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. En un suspiro trascendiendo el tiempo te muestra la verdad. Pide un deseo a la estrella fugaz, cruzando el firmamento, nos invita a soñar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. Cierra tus ojos, deja tu mente volar, que el niño que vive dentro salga a jugar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. En un suspiro trascendiendo el tiempo te muestra la verdad. Pide un deseo a la estrella fugaz, cruzando el firmamento, nos invita a soñar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo Cierra tus ojos, deja tu mente volar. Que el niño que vive dentro salga a jugar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. En un suspiro trascendiendo el tiempo demuestra la verdad. Pide un deseo a la estrella fugaz, cruzando el firmamento, nos invita a soñar. De tu alma el anhelo que desea manifestar. De tu